Hello, and welcome to a Friday Night Legacy Challenge. We have not streamed for a while. Had a lot of stuff on, but I'm playing some Paper Magic at the weekend, so decided instead of going to Paper Magic on Friday, I would take advantage of the slightly earlier start time of today's Legacy Challenge and stream some energy for you all. We've got a pretty stock looking red, white, green list here with the Once Upon a Time splash that we've discussed many times before. Full Force Sand Scout because I love Sand Scout. And then we've got Spider Punks in the flex slots to try and deal with primarily the One Ring. Because although this metagame seems to be pretty good for fair decks overall, and decks with Karakas especially, one thing that has been on the rise recently is Tron and Blue Tron. So having a way just to punch through the ring protection, I think, is quite nice. Not running Galactic, even though that would help with Tron. Price of Progress, I think, is better in that matchup. And I wanted to have all of my other sideboard cards for various combo ding-dongs and reanimated ding-dongs. So, yeah, that's what's going on with the deck list. Good night, life. And yeah, I'll just try and make solid decisions, keep good hands, and see what happens. We've got a little bit of time here. I was messing about in some leagues earlier with some Water Tribe Rallier stuff. Let's see if I can find it in my league, actually. I got a 3-2. I was 2 games away because I took it to a third game. With... can I not open the league anymore? I wanted to see the... Because I actually deleted the list. Because I didn't like it in the end. I was playing 8 3-minute Inspectors in my mono white energy deck. Which was not that great, but kind of fun. Next time I try mono white, I'm going to go back to something with Mox Amber instead, I think. So I was just tweaking this. Might try some Hobbit cards, like Belladonna and Bofa. Because this Mox Amber list really wants 1-mana legends anyway. This guy's got lifelink. And this is a legend. Seems okay with voice. Draws a card with voice. Yeah, not sure about that. Some people are trying this card in red-white. It actually won a challenge, I think, a couple of days ago. Congrats to Unlife for taking that one down. I don't think this card is very good, but it's hard to get the last 2 to 6 slots in this mono-white list. If I wasn't playing these, I'd be playing Matthew Murdoch, I think. The Marvel card that puts counters on things. Matt, I guess it's Matt Murdoch. When we're among friends. This guy, the lawyer. He's like a Luminarch aspirant, but he also gives stuff ward, but you have to pay for the counter, and that has not been great, is paying for the counter. He's quite good when you already have, like, counters on your Shimara or whatever, but by himself, not great. Then again, Belladonna also not great by herself, but has a higher ceiling, so. What I really want for this deck is the Reality Fracture card, the new Ajani. That's what I would put in this deck. Let me see if I can find them. Find the card I mean. Yeah, this guy, Johnny Resolute. This is what I want. When you gain life, put a counter on him. He makes Pride Mates. And he can give you an emblem, but he's a 2-mana legend, right? Because Mox Amber says creatures or planeswalkers. It doesn't say legendary permanence or non-land permanence, because then I would be able to play Legion's Landing. It'd actually be pretty good here. Honestly, Legion's Landing might be good anyway. Maybe I should just play Legion's Landing. Hello, kinda. How's it going? Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not update my Stream Decker. I'm out of practice, you see, because I haven't done this for a while. So let's make sure we have the right deck in the Stream Decker so people can get that in the chat. Do we have actual Spider-Punks or do we only have Krazas? Because if we have actual Spider-Punks, I'd probably like to play this. Nope, just Kraza. Cool. That's fine. Let's export this. Yeah, it didn't work very well. Edit mode. Is there still no Swords to Plowshares on? Yeah, they just don't have Swords to Plowshares on Stream Decker anymore. It's the weirdest thing. Well, we can add the punks at least. Yeah, we'll be missing Swords to Plowshares from the deck list. Yeah, I was just thinking about like Yoshimaru list. If I actually do want Legion's Landing, because it does buff. It does buff Yoshimaru, right? And I've still got a Ajani and Pride to make creatures. Yeah. Okay. I think I would just want to play 2 of these then. This does suck a little bit. This deck kind of sucks against Chalice. It's one issue, because I think the blue post decks are playing Chalice. But there's no great way to fix that, to be honest. Because you don't have the creature type overlap for Cavern, unfortunately. You can go under it, right? You can play 2 1-drops on turn 1. It's probably the best thing to do against Chalice. Yeah, I would give this another go. I was kind of working on it on and off last week. But for today, we're going to stick with red-white, or Naya. That's what we're going to do today. One thing that people were talking about recently is Flage. I used to poo-poo this. I've never tried it. I'm kind of in the mood to try it at some point. It is just a really good card. The fact that it got banned in Modern kind of makes me think, oh. You know? And one of the concerns I had was like the red escape cost, but having played with Agate Instigator, I never really had any trouble casting Agate Instigator for Offspring, and that's also red. So the mana cost is probably fine. It being 3 mana is like whatever. It's not too bad if you're only running 1 or 2 copies. The risk for Amtraptor. And yeah, it's a pretty good card. I find it appealing. I would find it appealing if there were more like green-based decks running around, where like a Lightning Helix, like if there's a lot of like Black-Green Moonshadow or something, a Lightning Helix there seems really, really good. And you don't have to worry about Daze or Caracas or Swords. For now, with the main boogeyman being like Planar Nexus at the moment, I don't really want to take out Punk to play Flage. So, yeah, on the back burner, no pun intended for now, but eventually interested in testing out Flage a little bit. I don't own any in paper though. I imagine they're expensive in paper. How much is a Flage? Flaggy. No, they're okay now. They got banned. Oh yeah, they're cheap. Cheap, cheap, cheap. Alright, well I should pick some up. I wonder if the Savannah makes it worse to play Flage. I don't know. Alright, we're against Snoopy Magic for round 1. We'll reveal Gigantha. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Dalal. We're on the play. This hand is not great, to be honest, but I am going to keep it. Double Swords is like... Yeah, if it's a matchup where Swords is good, then... So, there are a number of good options here. Plateau would be probably the best thing is Plateau in the blind. Ocelot Pride gives us a proactive 1-drop. And Voice gives us something that's good with Bombardment. I guess Pride is too. But if we can't cast Bombardment, there's no real point. So we're going to reveal the Plateau and play the Caracas. I guess if I'm not taking Ocelot Pride there, maybe I'm not supposed to cast. Yeah, if I'm not taking Ocelot Pride there, then I'm not... Well, I might have got a land that I wanted to play. If I'd got a fetch there, I would have played the fetch, yeah. Yeah, okay, so I am supposed to play it. Looks like I might get Doomsdayed anyway. So, you know, there's that. Oh, okay. Reanimator? So they have an Archon. It's funny, actually. Showing them the Caracas might end up being good for us here. It depends what they... They might reanimate the Griselbrand anyway. And we have 2 plows, yeah. So we have a plow and a Caracas. So it's not really... Like, their options aren't fantastic here. I think if I'm them, I'm just reanimating Griselbrand and drawing 14 cards and trying to get a win that way. Took the Sand Scout. Oh, you have a Therapy. That's gross. I didn't know they played that. Well, they had it all. They quite simply had it all, chat. So do you now just get Archon? Oh, never mind. They didn't have it all. They had nothing. Looting? You must have drawn the reanimate. Huh. Okay. So you can go down to 2. This bombardment could just kill you. Okay, well, you're going to get rid of it. That's fine. Bounce that. I wonder, surely it's just better to get Archon. I don't know. I mean, I guess they're going to, like... Because now they need an anime dead. Because they're at 2. Like, they use a lot of life there, you know? I wonder if it's just better to get Archon there. Maybe they have animate dead. Maybe they had it already and they just wanted to draw a mana source. Yeah. That would make sense. Grave. Yeah, that works too. So we're going to take, what, 12? We're going to get rid of these platter. They're going to go up to 8. And they get to discard the Crystal Brand as well, if they want to. So 8 plays 8. I'll let that get exiled, and then I'm going to Surveil. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for here. Maybe, I mean, I'm going to keep that. The question is, can I risk casting it? I think I have to, because, like, the risk here is I just get Shallow Graved and die, but I don't think I'm winning by passing, so... I don't know. Maybe can I win by passing? You would Atraxa, and you just end up discarding the Raptor anyway. At least this way, if you don't have Shallow Grave, we might be able to do something. You know, apply some pressure. Crystal Brand Atraxa. How many Shallow Graves do they play? I don't know. Looks... Oh, you're going to reanimate Sand Scout. Well, that can only be good for us. I refuse to believe that's anything but good for us. How about that plow, huh? So... he can double block? I think this is worth it. Hello, Gare Legacy Hype. Just gonna Surveil. Because once he starts flashing back lootings, he can just make quite a lot of tokens with this guy. So I think he's going to double block, and then I'm going to plow the token. And although... oh no, he's just going to do that. Okay, interesting. So the question is, do I want to plow this? No. No, I don't think I do. I mean, can I even survive an Archon trigger? Is the question. I would sack, I guess, the guide. I go to 4, you'd hit me down to 2. I mean, I can just about. though. If I can make him Thoughtseize me, I think that's good too. Dark Ritual. It's the pizza one? You have the pizza Dark Ritual? Really? Okay. So what is this? Ritual Archon? Unmask me. Exiling Thoughtseize. Well, I guess. I don't wanna yield. What is this? Looting? Okay. You're at 7 now. I haven't enabled any reanimates that weren't available before, right? It's nothing that costs 6. More Traxxas. Another Dark Ritual. Another looting? Seems premature. Oh no, you did draw Animate Dead. Okay. Reveals. Brutality's good. Shallow Grave Archon. Wow. I have everything. Looting Shallow Grave Archon. Huh. Okay. Can't Shallow Grave this turn, I don't think, unless you... I guess if you have a land, you can. Oh, you do have a land. You have a swamp. Yeah, of course. So you can do it. You can do it all this turn, right? Swamp, petal, looting. Oh, and you flipped Dark Ritual, but you can't get that and Shallow Grave. Yeah, so you can go swamp. I'm just dead. I'm straight up dead. Yeah. Nothing I can do. Alright. Well, the Caracas put a lot of work in for us there, but not quite enough. I saw Underground Sea, so I think I'm bringing in Pyroblast. And just gonna take out Punks. Yeah, let's do this. The Pyroblasts are for show and tell. Delahel has lost round 1 to Breakfast. There is no deck that can beat a perfect Breakfast draw. Well, that's probably factually incorrect, but certainly how it feels. No, winning is what matters. Everybody knows that. It's about winning. What are these hands? It's like in this hand I get to pick between mana and interaction. Opponent kept 7. Yeah. So assume I get a fetch. Yeah, there's just nothing doing with this hand, I don't think. I mean, this hand is also very bad, but problem with the 6-card hand was I needed mana, but then I didn't manage to cast my spells off the Once Upon a Time, but then I couldn't. That means I couldn't Once Upon a Time into Fairy or Priest. I mean, maybe you just keep it so that you can Once Upon a Time into Fairy, and you just hope to draw mana. But I mean, that seems so sketchy to me. Like that hand was basically gambling that the 2 Wastelands would do something. Well, that's not guaranteed. I mean, here it would have been good here because we'd have 2 Wastelands, but what have we got? I don't think I want 2 of these, to be honest. What's good to hit here? Priest, obviously. Deafening Silence. Once Upon a Time. Yeah, okay. Like, they discarded 2... Oh, nice. They discarded 2 mana sources, so wastelanding them and not developing anything doesn't seem like a winning proposition. Hitting Priest there is obviously very lucky. They could still with the Blue Mus, of course. But not all of them are on that Duke, and we saw Underground Sea game 1 rather than Bayou, so... Amp broken. It's pretty broken, yeah. But it's broken when you whitelist it. You have to whitelist it. You have to know what you're going to hit. You have to pay for MTGO Premium to get on the Amped Raptor whitelist. Removal in my Magic the Gathering? Unbelievable. Discarding Shallow Grave. I mean, that's something. That's not the best thing you can discard there. This board state looks familiar, doesn't it? This is how we lost the last game. Well, that can't be good. Well, that might be good. They're obviously having trouble finding a creature. They found a Gristlebrand, so we're probably done here in a couple of turns. If you're discarding Shallow Graves, then you definitely have a way to bring back Gristlebrand. Yes. Look at that, you do. Okay. You're going to go to 3. Put yourself Dobbs. You are. Oh, you're at... I can't do maths. I can't do maths. You're not even Dobbs. Broken. Not even Dobbs. Well, there goes the Static Prism. Okay. There's an Archon. Dark Ritual, Shallow Grave. Yeah. Yeah. I go back and forth on how good this matchup is. Like, it's obviously not great. I win against it a fair amount. I respect it a lot in the sideboard. It's unfortunate that we just didn't really see any of... Well, we had the priest. But we didn't see enough of our sideboard interaction. There's a possibility they don't have... No, this doesn't make any sense. Just go with this. I don't even know what I want to draw here. I've got 7 cards in their hand. I mean, I guess I'll take another Containment Priest. You know, if you had to press me, I'd take another Containment Priest. Discarded 2 deltas. How many lands do we think they have in their hand, chat? I don't know what else I'm doing with it. Buying Gigantha. Oh, I can't even buy Gigantha because I have Fairy Macabre in my deck. That's a paper only play. Just to reveal Gigantha with Fairy in the deck. Go? I mean, that's something. There's a Pyroblast. Not sure how useful that's going to be, yeah? What did I take out for Pyroblast? Spider-Punk? I don't think Spider-Punk would have been very good here either. Surveils. On top? That can't be good. That can't be good. Thoughtseize? Flashback. Looting? Nothing. Nothing. What are you waiting for? Do it! Kill me! What's going on over there? Oh, you're going to therapy me. Good luck. They're like, why has this guy got Pyroblast in against my red-black deck? If I play this Pride, do you think they show and tell us? I don't think I can tap out of Caracas because of Shadowgrave. So. Yeah. So you do play the full 4 then, huh? Or you have at least 3. Because if you, like, Ralph and Mikey me here, that's a problem. If you Shadowgrave anything else, legendary, like an Atraxa, that's a problem. You're gonna drain me. Okay. Oh. Right, you have a Ralph and Mikey. Well, yeah, that's death then, isn't it? That's just straight up death. Let's have a look at what you've got in your deck. Just out of interest. But Braid as well. Sewers. So they've got a lot of removal, huh? Like, is it just me, or is this a lot of removal? They have at least 2 Shadowgraves and a Braid in... Sorry, not Shadowgraves. At least 2 Collective Brutalities. And a Braid. I guess that's... like a reasonable amount. Yeah. Not one lost to Reanimator. Not a particularly difficult deck to interact with this sideboard, but they had more interaction than we did. I'm going to go and grab something to eat, and I will be back for round 2. Don't go anywhere. second. We are getting ready for round 2 here. I'm just going to mute myself while I eat the rest of my food. We got the bye. We got the bye. I messed up that last turn. I was supposed to play Cat before combat, and then I get City's Blessing during combat. Yeah, I would have gone up to 10 exactly. I'm not sure how much it will matter here, though, because we've had a pretty blistering start anyway, so... This is my turn 3 board state, so... I mean, they've had double Raptor, though. It's pretty good. You hit Once Upon a Time? Sure. Would you have to pay 1 to cast with Thalia? Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with Thalia. This is why you don't play Thalia. This is why we don't play Thalia. Oh, look, we play Thalia. We're going to play Thalia in Boros. Okay. I think I'm attacking... I think I want to push damage here. So I'm going to attack like this. What? Why didn't you block? You've just given up? Ah. But I was just getting started. Okay, the Miroir, I will play Erodes. An exercise, I think. It's not great, but it kills a bombardment. It's also not a great hand, but... Caracas, huh? Yeah, that's a good one. Amber. Gets rid of Ocelot Pride. That's interesting. Why? I'll just trade here, I think. Yeah. I don't know why you would give me the trade, though. What good is voice here? I think I'm playing voice. I'll kill this. Probably gonna have to get rid of that at some point anyway. You don't want your voice. Raptor. Guide is good. Guide is very good. Okay, so I can't attack with voice because you can double block. I can draw with Halia though, still, if I want to. I could play Yoshi, play Amber. I could. Yeah, I can't. Drawing seems like it will be better than getting counters on Yoshi. But I'm not 100% about that. Having a big Yoshi could be good here. Again, if I were able to attack, I'd... Wait. What? Did I draw? Yeah, I did. I just drew at planes. Okay, sure. Got confused. I can actually get 2 counters on Yoshimaru with this thing, right? Yeah, the other side's legendary as well. It's pretty cool. Oh no, it doesn't enter. It doesn't exile. It's the same thing. Okay, it just transforms. No plays. That's weird. That's really weird. Why are there no plays there? Because now you can't play anything because there's voice. Yeah. Okay. So do I want to flip this? I probably do want to flip this. Well, maybe not. Yeah, probably not, actually. Well, hang on. I could activate it. I could make quite a lot of guys. That's the thing. I will lose one of my creatures for free. Probably the Halia, but maybe the voice. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to wait. When you have Pride Guide in play, all you need is a creature and you can start popping off. You're very close to City's Blessing. Yeah, so I guess what we want to do is we want to attack. Because we want to trade while I have City's Blessing and they don't. Basically. I think that logic makes sense to me. Okay, so you're going to kill the voice and let me keep the Halia? That's a whole card for me, though. It's pretty good. I guess that means you can now cast things. If you want to. This one. And this one. I'm going to make a guy so I can copy it. Yeah, it's a lot of guys. Draw swords, that's a good one. Fetching an upkeep. Okay. Now you have City's Blessing. And a Raptor. And a Thalia, which is somehow still in your deck. Fine. Okay. We have an Ajani. Okay. They don't want to. They don't want to think about it. Fair enough. Still lots of matches in progress. Let's queue up another one. Hello, Jared. Thank you for the kind wishes. I hope I win all my matches too. Oh, I meant to thank my new follower as well, Mauro Bigorna. May all your honors be big. Seems fine. Not as explosive as some of our draws, but rock solid. Oh no, it's a chalice. That's my kryptonite. This hand is better at beating chalice than most of my hands. That's a really good draw, actually. So do I want to show them the Caracas, show them the Wasteland, or lose the Iganjo? I think I want to show them the Wasteland. Of those three options. Yoshimaru, that won't do anything. So could be. It's probably based on the fact they've been F6. It's probably not blue post. Yeah, I was gonna say Eldrazi. Flash Raker, go. Okay. Well. Kind of want to kill that thing, huh? Let's see if you'll take the bait. You did. I also could have killed this. It doesn't really do anything. Okay, so now I'm going to do that. And I'm not holding up Plow or anything. I guess Thought Not Seer is a reason not to. I was thinking about whether I just bounce the Ajani now, because that is what I'm going to do end of turn, I think. So he's heralding the end. Dismember gets me here, that's fine. Another Yoshimaru. Yeah, I think... Because obviously there's a world where we play Harley at this turn instead. But it just seems good to squeeze value out of the Ajani while I can. Again, lots of my draws are dead anyway, so the Harlia draw doesn't seem that fantastic. A green spell? Are you trying to kill my Mox Amber? Yeah, sure. Something's a 3/3. Oh no. Another Mox Amber. Yeah, honestly, I'm into just continuing to solo them with Ajani. I'm happy to attack into the Battle Mage here. Yeah. You block with both. That's insane. Yeah, don't do that. I do think they have to block there. So if I zero, I actually think I plus here so that I have blocks. Because if I zero, I just end up chumping with the guy anyway. This way, he has a bit more loyalty. He can take a hit. He's threatening -4 next turn. Hello, TZ by Ruben. How's it going? Oh, well, now my blocks are not so good. You're at 4, though. So you can't get too frisky here. Can you? In fact, if I had made a guy, they wouldn't be able to attack with both. Do you just attack? You can't just attack with this because I'll just take the hit and then... Yeah. So here I think I trade. He goes down to 1. And then we play Halia. We could also... No, this is better. Just thinking if I zero, I can draw a card, but if I plus, I can force the chump. Is forcing a chump better than forcing a trade? Tough one. You like forcing a chump? I don't think I do, actually. I think I would rather... Because they're going to get another tomb activation anyway. So I think I'd rather just sit back for a second. Because they only get... Again, pressuring their life total at this point doesn't really do that much. They only get 2 more... They only get 1 more tomb activation anyway. So I'm going to do this and maybe draw something useful and then have more guys to plus onto next turn if I want to. And have blocks next turn if I want to. It creates a lethal creature. Yeah, but all of my creatures are going to be lethal, assuming they tap this. And if they don't tap this, they're not playing the game, so... I think it's fine to make an additional lethal creature, because they are effectively at 2. Okay, so you're going to try and kill the Mox Amber. I mean, this is not good for them. I'm just going to plus and attack them. And then they're going to be in a very bad way. I mean, I don't even need to attack them. They can't do anything. Like, if I plus an attack, they trade with everything. Yeah, they can't do anything, so I'm just going to zero and pass. Like maybe they can play Temple and another creature. Yeah. Okay, Eldrazi. I like Exercises and Erodes. I don't... Thalia's okay. Voice is only okay. Maybe we should keep in Voices because of Chalice. And take out... No, I just don't want to play Afraid of Chalice because, like, it's not like Voice is going to win a game where they have anything, including Chalice. Why is this deck on Flagstones? Yeah, it's for Yoshi. I tried playing a Surveil land with the Flagstones. It wasn't good. Deck really wants untapped mana. This hand lacks interaction, but I think I am going to keep it. 3 Ajanis is a lot of Ajanis for them to work through. They mull to 6. They mull to 5. Six matches in progress in the challenge. They're tanking on this 5. They keep the 5. Hamlet, naming Wasteland. Naming Caracas? Naming Wasteland, yeah. I was like, hello. Okay. Yoshi, go. Countryside. Some guy heralding the end. I think having drawn a second Yoshi, I'm down to tangle with this one. Down to brawl. Cats and dogs living together. It's well coming to. Good news is they can't wasteland me. Who's this then? Fleshraker? K-Command. This is K-Command. X equals 1. Targeting Yoshimaru. Maybe? Maybe. Targeting the cat. Well, you're not going to get far with that. Not going to get far with that, unfortunately. Let's get some more Yoshimaru triggers, shall we? Yoshimaru comes for you. Somehow a 4/4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, how did he become a 4/4? Oh, because he got 3 counters. Yeah, yeah. Because Ajani entered twice. He entered and then exiled and then entered again. Alright, you bounced my Yoshimaru. Well played. Well played, well played. More cats. Yeah, I think we just engage in some light cat maxing here. Yeah. Not even gonna trade. Because if you're my opponent, I have no idea what you do about this Ajani now. I guess maybe you reality smasher it? Or line breaker it? But like, anything you use to kill this is gonna flip this one. This is why I kept this hand, is because I don't know how Eldrazi beats 3 Ajanis. So that's a 5/4. Yeah, they're not even gonna attack. I mean, that doesn't seem right. Like, not even attacking. Actually, I don't think I wanted to play this. I think I wanted to play Zack and Legion's Landing. That's fine. Because I wanted to be able to save my guy with Zack. As it is, I'll just attack with these. I guess I could leave one. Yeah. Again, there's no real punishment for caution here. Like, what are they going to do? Play in All Is Dust? Yeah. So it's like, do I want to flip this one? No. Yeah, I'll just play the voice. Maybe they do have an All Is Dust. Maybe I'm going to look like a fool. I doubt it. Yeah. I do doubt that. 2 games left. Alright, we'll wait. We'll wait for the challenge. So far, the mono-white list is performing much better this evening than the red-white. But the standard of competition in leagues is a fair bit lower than in the challenge. I don't think that's a controversial statement. I'm trying to figure out if Helm combo is playable. You mean like a mono black list? Yeah, I mean, it seems unlikely. I have been playing against Mono Black a little bit, but it hasn't been Helm. It's been the I mean, I guess it's a stompy list. I've been playing against the like Dark Ritual, Opposition Agent, Shielded One Ring, Rotting Regisaur, Barrogoyf lists. Seen that in a couple of leagues. Seems fine. But I don't think trying to play like Khans and Leylines is really going to go your way in that shell. Like, considering there's a much better Khan deck out there right now, which is the Tron deck, you're going to get a lot of like splash damage from people's consigned to memories and stuff like that. So Eco Barona and Andreas did win his round. We've got Nausea and Renato Araujo still playing. Oh goodness me, I'm tired already. Only played one round. Maybe we'll stick to the morning challenges from now on. So what have we had for Reality Fracture so far? We've got the Sajani, which I'm interested in. We've got this thing and this thing. What is this? Vigor Bloom Vanguard. This creature enters prepared. Oh, they're bringing prepared back. Each creature with a counter on it has vigilance. Put a counter on something and gain a life. That's not... Oh, it's not adventure. I was thinking if this was adventure, that wouldn't be too bad. But, yeah, as a prepared spell, it's not that good. This is also a white card. This makes surveils and makes cadets. So we haven't had much, really. This card seems bad. It's got 1 toughness. So, doesn't really do anything. This one, at the beginning of your end step, if you gained life this turn, surveil 1. Card with less mana value less than or equal to the amount of life you gained into your graveyard, put it into your hand. It's also got 1 toughness, which is a problem, but it doesn't draw, at least. If you manage to attack with it, then you can put 2-drop in your hand. If you play it after a Guide of Souls, you can put a 1-drop in your hand. You can always put a land in your hand if you've gained life. It seems pretty good to me. It's better when you have a low curve. No, we're not playing Nick Fit today. We're playing Energy. We're 1-1 in the challenge, but we got to buy. So, not doing too well. I think I'm more confident about this card being good. Specifically in the Mox Amber Mono White list. Not in the red white list. This one could be good in red white, I think. I think not being a legend makes it worse for the Yoshimaru Mox Amber list. Where's my Yoshimaru list? There it is. But this curve is also low, right? It's just it doesn't get counters or anything, whereas the Ajani, like the Pride Mate that the Ajani makes, is really good with stuff like Erdnan, because this gets counters. It always comes in with 3 loyalty because of the... Well, no, because... So you'd have to gain 2 life during the turn. No, you'd have to gain life twice. That's different. To gain life twice during the turn, then you could minus it, but then you wouldn't. Yeah, the abilities are a bit expensive, huh? Played so much Cube. If you want to play more cats, that's the way to go. You've been drafting like a lot of mono white decks in Cube. I know the Boros aggro is very good in Cube, or like white-based aggro. I haven't played Cube for a long time, actually. I tend to be more interested in lower power cubes these days. We are going to keep this. I think I'm bottoming the second Wasteland. It's a tough one. But I think that is what I have to do. If I was on the play, I might bottom Scout. On the draw, I like Scout a lot. Boros Energy is the best stuff. In the Arena Cube, I know it was, when they released the date, because you had 17 lands data for Arena Cube. And, like, Ajani was better than Black Lotus. That was funny. Ajani is a really stupid Magic the Gathering card. Like, really, really stupid. Okay. Volk Tamio. I don't know what that means. Well, it means I'm going to Caracas it, but I don't know what deck my opponent is playing. If they're on Volk Tamio. This is Jeskai Wizards. I know that they went to time last round. So could easily be. That's an interesting draw. Because that means I could waste them. I don't think it's going to be worth my time to waste them, though. Because for starters, I don't know which mana they need. I think I'd rather play out the voice. Because if they, for example, use this opportunity to flip Tamiyo, I can actually kill it with Bombardment. Unless they also kill voice. That would be bad. Yeah. Okay, well they didn't flip the Tamiyo at least. See, now this is awkward because I want to scout. But if I scout, I can't bounce. But am I going to spend my whole game bouncing this? I don't think I am. I think I want to scout now, get the mana, get the tempo boost. Do I want to fetch? Because if I don't fetch, I could play Guide. Get more energy. But I don't have enough. I don't have enough mana for that. So let's fetch and play a Guide. And hope that they don't have, like, main deck Wrath of the Skies or something stupid like that. We have 4 colors. 4 colors. I played against a 4-color control deck in a league just now. I wonder if it's the same deck. No, that wasn't playing Beanstalk. This one is. Okay, so we're just on, like, 4-color beans. Okay. Tamiyo. Okay. Flip the Tamiyo. Plus the Tamiyo. And says go. Probably has force. So I'm not playing Teague today, no, but I am playing Green Splash for Once Upon a Time. I think if you... No, Stream Deck has just decided not to work. Alright. What about now? Okay. That should be the deck minus Swords to Plowshares. Because for some reason, Stream Decker doesn't have Swords to Plowshares. What am I doing now? I'm going to commit, I think. And get some board presence going. So you're going to force this? Because if you force this, you probably can't force my Raptor. Yeah, I'm going to force that. Oh, we drew the Ajani. Oh, that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, that's pretty good. If this resolves them. Yeah, they're in a bad spot. So... we should shoot this. Like that. 0. Oh, I didn't count, actually, to see if we had lethal. I don't think we did. They'd be at 11. We'd hit them for 1, 2, 3. Down to 8, and we'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we could put them to 2. Not quite. What I can do here is... kill the Tamiyo. Like this. Let's say go. Yeah, that was a good turn. Another Tamiyo. That's a Riddler. The thing is, if you flip this Tamiyo, don't you just die anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would die if you didn't kill the Ajani. If you did kill the Ajani, I could still hit you for 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you would be dead either way, so I'm not going to kill the Tamiyo. Because the Tamiyo doesn't stop me from killing my opponent. Yep. Yeah. So now 6, 5. Yeah. Warped out. They are dead. I mean, they would be dead even if they had like 5 more life. They're very, very dead. Between the Quarion Guide, the Ajani Zero, and the bombardment. I'm not going to use the quarry just cause. I am going to hit them. Okay. Game 2, I will bring in Price of Progress, and I will bring in Pyroblast. I don't like Static Prison against Wrath of the Sky stacks. And I don't like Punk very much. I think Swords is fine because of Quantum Riddler. I think Voice is fine. I think Scout is decent. Yeah. So let's give this configuration a go. We even have a Gigantha if we need it. This is fine. It's obviously lacking a little bit of red mana, but I really like Scout on the draw, so. Ponder is good. It's not an especially aggressive hand. If they start with like a turn 2 beans or something, we might be in trouble. So, no red mana. I'm going to play Caracas for Tamiyo. And then we're going to follow up with a voice. There she is. So, let's say you flip her in response. I would play voice, you would plus. Yeah, it wouldn't be great for us. Let's say I keep passing. It's also really not great for us. I do think I have to do this. If I had a plow in my hand, or even a red source in my hand for the pyro. Well, the red source thing doesn't really matter because I can just pyro the other side, but yeah, if I had a plow, I might hold up the Caracas instead, but oh, we did draw a plateau. That's interesting. Because if I pyro this, they can force it. If I voice, they can kill it. We don't need to pyro this right now. We can do it next turn. I think, honestly, the best thing to do here is to play Raptor so that next turn I have voice plus pyro. Because they would need to have double force. So, I actually do think Raptor is the better play here. I'm actually going to force the Raptor. Okay, interesting. Exiling force. Does that mean you have Riddlers? What is this? 1, 2, 3. Fourth Aeolengus. X equals 1. That's smart. Okay. We have a plow. I don't think it's a good idea. Well, now we have two problems. Yeah, they're getting pretty frisky here. I don't think we have the luxury of scouting this time. Although, yeah. I think we just have to hope they don't have removal for voice. Which is a tough one. Fourth is very nice here. They do have removal for voice. Well, hopefully they play a land. They didn't play a land. Okay. They didn't play a land. Another force, huh? We just have to try and screw them here, I think. I did think about playing Scout into double waste. Get 3 creatures in play. Okay. I'm still going to get rid of this Tundra. But yeah, they've had a lot of interaction here. A couple with the 4th Aeolengus. And now you play a land. Now you play a land. I don't think we're going to get back into this one. The attack is strange to me. I guess if you have the removal, then you don't need to wait. I mean, yeah, what else am I going to do? I'll attack you, I guess. I mean, was that what you were relying on? I have a Caracas. What? What? That's crazy. Why on earth would you attack me? Huh? That's so risky for them to swing with this then, surely. I think I'm still taking out... I think I'm still using this and taking out the white source. I'm going to draw. And then I'm going to plow this thing. Is this just rage gaming? I don't know what rage gaming is. I don't know why my opponent would be raging. They had a really good draw. they had a really strong start in this game. In my opinion. Price. Alright. Just looks like tilted plays. Well, maybe it's tired plays. They played pretty much till time last round, right? So they kept that on top, whatever it was. Is this another fourth? Oh, it's a Wrath. Okay, that makes sense. Sure. Well, I gotta get rid of that now. Jiggy time. It's a good draw. Okay. Quarry. I could see just playing Giganta this turn. I think I like that idea. It's very bad into something like Snapcaster, which they could have. but it's more mana efficient overall. I guess I'm allowing them to just consign this thing out of existence. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed them to do that. That's fine. One, two, three, four, five. 10 damage. Okay. Binding. So I could bounce this, and then you would have a Felia. I've got 2 creatures in play that could block the Felia. I think I'm down for that. Because you can't Wrath of the Skies and kill me with and swing with Felia, so and I have a plow. Yeah, there's the Felia. Probably, yeah. This is fine, I think. I'm basically eating the Felia in exchange for them getting another Leyline binding, and I don't mind that. They're going to binding the bombardment, which is not a problem. Yep. Yeah, I mean, from the moment they lost the Monarch, they were kind of out of it. We have another Felia. Okay. Mm-hmm. Binding. Yeah, I mean, look at this Gigantha value. Obscene Gigantha value in this game. That's the second price of progress. I actually should not have played that Flooded Strand because I now can't play my... Well, I guess I couldn't play the second one anyway. I would have died anyway. Yeah, it's the big Gigantha that could. No, it's only 2 damage. Whoops, I should have played the Raptor. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'll stop playing with my food. Put myself to 2. If they had the bolt off the top, they could have got the draw. A little bit loose, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea and I'll be back for round 3. See you in a bit. Okay, it's time for round 4. We are against the Grim Lavamancer. I do not tend to have a very good win record against this player because they are usually playing Sneak and Show and bashing my head in with big monsters. Our hand is not fantastic, but I think it's a keep because if Once Upon a Time finds a guide, then it turns into quite a good hand. Yeah, we're not really set up to beat Sneak and Show at the moment. So don't have Galactique, don't have Thalia. I don't have Flute, so we'd really be relying very heavily on these Containment Priests, which is not a winning strategy, because they tend to just remove them. Ponder. Okay. A shuffle, I guess, is good for us. A mulligan and a shuffle is something. You know? You take what you can get. I think I'm going to fetch before Once Upon a Time, because I don't want to land. We did hit Guide of Souls. We also bottomed quite a lot of good cards, like Static Prison, but... My background gives horror movie vibes, like a monster would appear behind you and murder you before we could warn you. Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. This, like, setup is not optimized for feeling safe. I often jump when my wife comes down here to talk to me, because I can't see or hear her coming. That's not bad. It's a little bit of pressure. So I guess what we need here is for them to go for some kind of desperation show and tell that plays into prison. Or for them to stock up. Although we don't have a particularly fast clock, so even stock up could be a problem. They didn't... Oh, they're fetching now, okay. This basic mountain makes me think maybe we are looking at a sneak attack this turn. So if you have Petal or Simian Spirit Guide, we're in big trouble. Yeah, we're in big trouble. Yeah. They know what to look for in this matchup. They know that sneak attack is much better than show and tell. So yeah, here's where you hit. You actually didn't hit the Emrakul. But they can Petal Atraxa and try again. They have a Force as well, which is an issue. I mean, either way, they're going to gain a lot of life here. And they're going to be able to force the prison on their sneak attack. So, yeah, I think they've got this game. I guess they're going to flash that one into block. That's interesting. They have a show and tell as well. I mean, I don't see any way to, like, bamboozle them into not forcing this, so... I suppose I could keep it for the show and tell. It doesn't make any sense. They don't need the show and tell to win. What I can try and do... Okay. I was going to say, if they somehow let this resolve because they had another one, I could waste them. But that wouldn't even work. They have another two, and they have everything. So they did get rid of show and tell. Okay. I can't really Caracas the Atraxa. I can plow it. I don't... Yeah, I don't see... I think I have to, because I don't want them to hit me with it. So I think I have to get it out during combat. I mean, they might even... They might just... not. Because they can take the hit. So I think I have to attack. I have no idea how I win this game. They'd have to hit nothing on this Atraxa. I think that I do plow this. Because I have nothing else worth resolving anyway. I have no spells. You hit Show and Tell Omni. You also hit Emrakul. You hit Emrakul's second red source, so I'm just dead. Because I can play Caracas, but if you have second red source, then... Show and Tell, Omni, Emrakul. Yeah, they have everything. It's like... I don't even know if I bother playing it out, right? Like, if I play Caracas, then you just Show and Tell in Omni, and then you Emrakul me. Well, maybe you're afraid of a second Static Prison. It doesn't seem likely. I guess I'll play. But yeah, second red source, you just activate Sneak and attack. Alright, let's try and get him in game 2. Spells can't be countered. I can get rid of that. Get rid of the scouts. I don't like plows. What does a braid do? Nothing. Yeah, we really don't have much. Alright, I guess I will play these spider punks and just be careful with the sequencing. And then I need one more card. I don't even... I think Price of Progress is just as likely to kill us. play one scout. I don't know. Yeah, we don't have a good sideboard against Stinker Show. Might be something to think about, actually. One thing we could do, just thinking aloud. You could take out Deafening Silence and one of the fairies, and you could put 2 Teagues and 2 Flutes in. I'm not even sure I like that, though. Maybe you just... Maybe you just put 2 Teagues in like this? I don't know. I don't know about that. There's a poll up. A second Containment Priest. Or a Caracas. Alright. I'll take the Priest. I do like Spider-Punk more than Kraza, so you're right, I should replace them. This is a classic. Do I Priest now? I don't think I do. I think, because I'm not beating Show and Tell anyway, realistically. I mean, of course they could Show and Tell Atraxa directly into play. It's just not how they've tended to approach the matchup. I think they're much more likely to have a sneak. And I think they're much more likely to have a bunch of interaction, basically. I want to start chewing through some of their interaction with the voice. Democracy dies in darkness. Looks like democracy has spoken. And I should replace my Krazas with Spider-Punks. So they must have both force and removal then. I'm gonna brainstorm. Or they're confident about drawing removal. Because otherwise they would have forced the voice, I feel. The big issue is the Brotherhood's End. The Brotherhood's End always wrecks me. Emrakul. Oh, that's a cute way to shuffle from a brainstorm. Very cute. So I think now I'm interested in just playing Priest with voice protection. killing one of your red sources, and hoping this is a fast enough clock. I don't know if... I actually don't know if keeping the voice alive is... I think it is better keeping the voice alive, actually. Through, like a Brotherhood's End type effect. Rather than the guide. This game actually looks okay for us. Right now. Mostly because we have the second priest in hand. And the voice in play. Looks like they're cooking something. I think he's going to kill this now. Yeah. But in secret, another priest was made. Rending volley. That is a rending volley, yeah. This opponent knows what they are about. We can still lose to Omniscience here. Probably not losing to it now, but maybe. Alright, we got a game. We needed to draw both Containment Priests to win that game. I really don't feel good about this. At all. How did my sideboard end up so bad against Show and Tell? Yeah, if I had one more Pyro. You felt fine into Omni. They are quite different. Well, we'll get to see how good Deafening Silence is in this game, I think, because I think I am going to keep this hand. Puts away a sneak attack. That's interesting. Why would you do that? Petal. Playing around Deafening Silence. Do you waste here? I think I do waste here, is what I'm thinking. Yeah. Now what? Deciding whether you can afford to get a basic. Kind of feels like it. Nothing. Well, we need to get a land now, I think. Take the Caracas. Do we play Pride or do we play Deafening Silence? I think they already played a Petal and didn't do anything with it, so they're playing around Deafening Silence. If they had another Petal, they probably would have played it. I think I'm gonna play Pride. They can probably read Deafening Silence, by the way, because I paused. And it's already on their mind. Go? Really? Wow. What a wasteland, eh? So your hand must be stacked. Let's say you draw Tomb, you play Sneak Attack. I don't think I can play scared of that. I think I have to. Well, the thing is, it might be better just to play another Pride anyway, rather than a Raptor. Raptor has higher upside, but Pride I get to keep Caracas up for the rest of the game. Or I could even play Deafening Silence, but I don't think we're doing that. The only reason to keep up Caracas would be if they were going to Emrakul me next turn. Which would be Tomb, Sneak. You did put a Sneak in the graveyard, so you probably do have a Sneak. Tomb, Sneak, Petal. Or Tomb, Sneak, Simian, Spirit Guide, Emrakul. That's 3 cards from hand and 1 card off the top. But I think Sneak's pretty much guaranteed, so it's 2 cards from hand and 1 off the top. But then the Pride isn't even that slow, right? Because I start getting lots of guys quickly. It's a tough one. It's a really tough one. I think I'm going to play Pride, but I could see playing Raptor here. I don't think it would be incorrect. They are now fetching an island to cast a cantrip. Right, they didn't want to brainstorm lock themselves. That's what they were thinking about. They were thinking about how many turns they could wait to brainstorm. They're really good at this deck, by the way. I think they had that brainstorm the whole time, and they were thinking about when was the latest they could use it, because they didn't want to lock themselves. This is a good case to play Deafening Silence, I guess, because of that. Didn't think about it. It looks like they maybe did lock themselves, which is really lucky for me if they did. There's a petal. Something's happening. Is it a pyroclasm? It's a show and tell. Well, if it's an Omni, then we're screwed. Right? They Omni, they play Emrakul. Two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think we should have played Deafening Silence, guys. Atraxa. They've always got my number. This guy's always got my number. I guess I should have played the Deafening Silence. The thing is, if they'd had a land instead of a petal there, it makes no difference, right? Well, I guess the Brainstorm, they have to cast the Brainstorm. But they Brainstorm end step, right? If I play Deafening Silence, they Brainstorm end step. If they have a land instead of the petal, it's the same thing. So, let's say we draw Static Prison. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bounce this thing. Draw Static Prison. Get rid of this thing. Yeah, it's technically an out. Technically. Red Blast as well. Okay, so I have 4 outs. So now I don't have any outs. Hello, Matthew. Yeah, because now they just remove all my permanents, so I can't bounce the Emrakul. I don't know what I was supposed to do in that last game. I felt like all the decisions I made sense, but I guess I over-indexed on them surveilling sneak and thought that they were on a sneak draw. Raptor would have hit bombardment, which wouldn't have done anything. Yeah, that's annoying. I remember Matthew. I think he was my final opponent of the weekend. Oh no, I'm thinking of someone else. No, I remember Matthew now. Yeah. Yeah, that was Clemel. Yeah. A lot of combo today. Thanks, Schmeckles. Sweet dreams. I guess we faced 2 combo decks out of 3 in the challenge. So, yeah. But not an unreasonable amount. We're on the draw. This hand doesn't really do anything, though. This and... Yeah, round 1 we played against Reanimator. Round 2 we had the bye. Round 3 was Beans, and that was Sneak and Show. Elvish Mystic. This is Grist. Mystic. Why wouldn't you cast that first? Friend. Elf. Elf. The Wasteland's not great here, but if they don't have another land, it means they can't natural order me this turn. Like I say, it's not great. Okay. So they didn't have another land. Apart from the fact that they did. Okay. I guess they still had to do all of that in that order. We're so mega dead to a natural order, though. It's unbelievable. This is 6, 7 mana. Thought maybe I could trick them into not reading Zac Fair. Okay, I tricked them into not reading Zac Fair. Solid. That should, I mean, they can still natural order us, but they have significantly less mana with which to do so. So we're not just dead anymore. That's a nice clip. Yeah, clip it. I need more clips. Zenith for 2. Another badger mole cub? Yeah. Well, we may have only delayed the inevitable. Can gain boatloads of life here, though, so we might be okay. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's annoying. I wish I had a land. Sorry, Nightbot bashed you. I should really fix the settings. How do I... I used to be able to just see all the deleted messages and then let them through. Whatever. Whatever. I think what we're going to do instead is we're going to Legion's Landing to flip it. And then Ajani, and then copy everything. So we don't get to jump with Guide, but we do get City's Blessing. That's an acceptable compromise, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Quit Thalia, I don't think that's helpful. I'd rather get a bunch of guys. I haven't done the math here on Natural Order. Probably still dead to Natural Order, because Natural Order does a lot of damage, but... Before you get banned. There you go. There's the clip. Speaker. For what? For what? 30 seconds on the challenge. Ooh, might be time for some squeaky double Q action here. Visionary. They've decided that this is the value game. Well, I better flash my Gigantha at the very least. If you're not giving the audience motion sickness, what are you doing? Are you even a Magic streamer? In the blind, yeah, this looks like a good enough hand to me. I guess I shouldn't F6 because of Once Upon a Time and Thoughtseize. Can I kill you? Probably not. 4 in the air puts you to 8, and then I have 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 attackers. I think I do just slam with everything, though. Right? Yeah, like you can bounce a couple of things, so a couple of guys are going to go down. Maybe I attack with everything except Ajani. Maybe that's the ticket. Or maybe I just attack with the cats in that case. Sure, let's try that. Is it lethal, I guess, is the question, if it's just cats. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is, actually. but only just, so you can block and bounce stuff. I think that's fine. They went Seago. I really hate double queuing, by the way. I can't split my brain between two games. I don't know why I've done this to myself. Oh, you are just gonna flip my Johnny for me. That's nice of you. Pride or Voice, I think, is the choice here. Plateau is not quite as good as either of those, I don't think. I think it's Pride. Guide, go. Yeah, I'm good with this. Flip my Johnny. Play the Thalia. And then I'm going to make 2 cats. Do I want to make 2 cat warriors, or do I want a plus? I think I'd rather. Well, yeah, I guess actually in this specific situation it's better to 0. You're dazing that. Deal. Thanks for the raid, Punishing Waterfalls. Currently double queued between the challenge and a league, which I hate. And I'm bad at. I guess I'm ahead on time here, so I should focus on this one, huh? Isn't that how that works? Also playing 2 different decks. Although they're both energy decks, so how different are they really? Oh, you're a Moonshadow deck. Okay. Okay. This is designed to stop them from attacking me with Moonshadow, but if they're a Bowmaster deck, it might have been better just to plow, but honestly not too worried about plow at the moment. This is not good here. Some stuff going on there. Can I F6? Am I going to use this Caracas, realistically? I guess I might if they play the Eladamri. Corvidal. They have the Crater Hoof. Am I dead? Not if they're untapping Allosaurus Shepherd, I don't think. I think you probably want to be untapping, you know, one of your mana producing guys. If I had to guess. But, you know, I'm not an Elves player, so what would I know? Okay, am I dead? I'm at 42. You're going to hit me for like 100 though, right? I feel like I'm dead. I mean, there's nothing to do except stack them all up on one of them and see what happens, right? I must be Omega dead, though. Surely. Yeah, I was in fact Giga dead. Yeah. That's a shame. I kind of hoped I would win that game. Against elves, I want containment priests, erodes, and I think I want flutes as well. I don't really want Thalia. I don't really want voice. Do I like everything else more? I do. I will keep in one Thalia because it's a legend. And I think it's better than... I mean, the traps aren't doing anything. Took my Ajani. R.I.P. Does not attack. As predicted. Draws his swords. Play Raptor. Forcing the Raptor. Okay. Plow this guy. Days? No. Alright, this time what have we got? We have a Containment Priest. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna draw a card. Sure. I mean... I guess I'll just keep using my removal and attacking with my creatures. I don't know if there's a better strategy available. You have a Dryad Arbor. I could Halia or I could kill that. I feel like I want to kill that. That's what I feel like. Brainstorm. How has my opponent used more time than me here? What's been going on? Cantrips are a hell of a thing. Korean Ranger. Turn a forest on top of creature. Do I want to just slam this Containment Priest? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I do, to be honest. Yeah. I think whether to trade with my cat token. It's an unenviable position to be in. Let's fetch a Parlor here. Oh no, my Parlor's gone. Whoops. I guess I'm just grabbing a Plateau for no reason. With Sand Scout in my deck. That's pretty sad, actually. I can F6, yeah. They're doing things. They are, in fact, doing things. We drew another Containment Priest. We are good at this game, huh? So good at this game. I guess I don't want to attack with those anymore. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I don't want to attack with those anymore. I'll attack like this. Pride Guide is a hell of a thing. Okay, attack, please. Allow me to attack. And then we're just gonna buy Gigantha. Alright, we got game 2. We did it. We did it. No lands. Oh yeah, we got Containment Priest again. I guess I have to get rid of Erdnan. Fine. We got game 1 over here against Moonshadow stuff. Bring in Pyros. This is awkward. Well, I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine. We just plow this. Yeah, so we could still draw a card here. Halia, Amber, gain a life, and gain a life. Draw a card. What is it? It's another Halia. Reveal Gigantha. Do I like my hand? Yeah, it's fine. It's good do another mana source, but we'll draw one. Speaker is getting... Eladamri. I have a Caracas, though. Is that a good idea? Have another Eladamri in your hand. I can't really do anything. So I won't. I want to be able to bounce this thing. So yep. They're bubbling, pondering. Am I actually playing Pride here? Do they have Tamiyo? I don't... I think I'm just going to pass. Because swordsing... It's very likely I get to sword something anyway. And I also don't mind just not playing anything so that I have a higher chance of drawing a land. I think that's totally fine. Oh, you're waiting for me to attack. Sorry, friend. Main phase brainstorming. There's Eladamri. Okay, you do have a land. You have a land, but you're locked. You're going to Thoughtseize me. Permitted. Oh. Should I bounce that? I guess not. I guess I should bounce it instead. Attack with the speaker. I mean, sure, fine. He's still thinking about Thoughtseize. Bye-bye, Eladamri. See you next turn. Yeah, sure. Play this. Took Pride. I find that interesting. I probably would have taken Sand Scout if I were them. We drew a Wasteland. I think that's useful. Is that useful? Means I can play my 3/3. So, yeah. He can untap that guy, so I can't attack. We drew a plateau. That's good. I think. Do I want to play? It's a tricky one. I think I'm gonna play the Wasteland because they know about it. Playing speaker. Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do about the speaker loops. Oh, you decayed my priest. That's sad. Gets rid of Zenith. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, all you do is grab an Elvish Visionary and start going to town, right? Oh no, you're gonna cub. You are gonna cub. Fine. What's going on over there? Oh, you're playing 2 games at once. I also hate watching people who play 2 games at once. So, I can only imagine your pain. Planes. We're not getting much done here, are we? I guess we can draw a card. So... yeah. Well, actually... Yeah. Okay, so let's keep this one. Gain 2 life. Use the Erdnan. And I'm going to give this guy first strike. We're gonna jam a little bit here. I suppose what we could have done is like put a counter on this and attack with both, but the elves' friends are a bunch of weird insects, and then a badger. Yeah, I mean this badger is it's a badger mole. It's just as much a mole as a badger. Creature type badger mole. So just saying. So let's draw the card. That's pretty good, I think. And then I think I'm going to do my usual trick of just blanking that for a turn. You have a Bilbo. Yeah. How is this Bilbo ever going to do anything? Yes, this comes back. That's fine. Running a little low on time in this match. This match we're okay for now. You do have a wasteland. So you will just wasteland this if I fetch red. Do I want you to do that? I mean, not really. Let's go to plains. Let's plow this. You have a speaker, that's fine. Oh, but now what? Now you just 2-for-1 yourself for no reason. Oh, you're gonna daze it. That's fine. I have reserves. I've got more where that came from. I think they're trying to set up a line where they defend the Bilbo. But I have the red source, so I'm just gonna Pyroblast until the cows come home. Yeah. I actually wonder if I should have... Nah. Maybe I should blast there so that so that I have a plow for this. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure we'll be fine. Stuff is happening here. I think I'm going to lose this match, you know. This one I feel better about. Because we don't have any flying, that's the problem. We need to fly. Gotta let me fly. Oh, I should not be always yielding to that. I bet I'm going to time out in both of these matches. I can just feel it happening. Let me just do the thing I'm planning on doing and then say go. I guess now you can attack me. Whatever, I'm at 25. You're going to push. Everything's happening. All at once. What's on top? This is not great here. I think I need something better than this. Yeah, we should have used one of these blasts on Bilbo. I don't know what we were thinking. Holding both blasts. Like... Alright, my opponent has a massive board for some reason. Somehow. Let's Legion's Landing. Yeah, taking a bunch of damage from him. Drawing Wasteland. Put this guy in my hand. Say go. I want to Erdnan you. God, there's no point, is there? There's no point in attacking because you just bounce stuff. That's annoying. I guess I should beef up my guys then. I don't know how I'm getting out of that one. Okay, we drew guide. That's something. That is definitely something. We're just dying to this Moonshadow, huh? Because we used all our swords on Bilbo like a real idiot. Okay. Alright, Mesa. Yeah, I mean, it's just gonna get dazed. It's whatever. Yep. Wow, what a lemon I am. Dying with these 2 Pyroblasts in hand. What a lemon. That's a good one. That could help a lot. Yeah, I'll just wait. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Move along, please. I need to auto yield. I'm gonna time out both of these games, man. If I attack with these 3. No, you gotta bounce this. Yeah, I'm trying to do stuff. Trying to do stuff like this. Let's put counter on here. I did this wrong. That's fine. Yeah, I could have I could have fluted if I hadn't done all that. That's fine. Okay. Speaker. Do you have enough mana to kill me yet? Surely you do. Oh, it looks like it, doesn't it? Certainly looks that way. Okay, well, it looks like I screwed around too much in the Elves match. I actually think if I had not messed up that last turn, I would have had mana up to flute, and I think I could have stopped them from doing this. But that's fine. At least we can focus on the challenge now. So yeah, I think I punted that one. That's okay. Deluge. Do you play this now? Or do you wait? I think I play it because of Thoughtseize. Yeah, that's a good one. That's also a good one. As is that. Do I have another plateau? Yeah. Yeah, I wondered if I should wait a turn. No, this is fine. You have Snuff Out. You have Snuff Out. Okay. They've not played a single blue card since the Bilbo. It's so tilting. But I totally deserve it. I totally deserve to lose this game. Alright, what have we got? That's a good one. We could just get Bowmastered, of course. Yeah, there's no way you're resolving a blue spell. Sorry, pal. Nobo Master one time. Thank you, please. Still need some help. That's a good one. We're just in the Bowmaster's waiting room now. We do have lethal next turn, so that's good. Borrower, yeah. So that one's kind of interesting because I could either blast it or just hit it with bombardment. If I hit it with bombardment, I don't have lethal next turn. If I blast it, I can't blast a cantrip. I think I have to blast it. I think it's better. I don't have to. I think it's better to blast it. Odds-wise, I think it's better to blast it than it is to use bombardment. I guess maybe not, because you could play Murktide now. I don't think this list plays Murktide, actually. You could have removal. Yeah, I don't know. It's another good draw. Do we know which list we're up against? Only... I've seen a Watery Grave, so it's a Death Shadow. It's a Death Shadow list. I see. So, here I think... Well, hang on. Yeah. Yeah. So we counter that. Hit you down to 3, and you've bought yourself a turn. Still dead to Bowmasters. Yeah, I did not deserve to win that. I should have blasted the Bilbo. I think I drew all 4 plows in that game, right? Yeah. That's pretty sloppy. They cut OBM in those lists. He definitely had one, right? Am I making things up? I thought we saw one. Yeah, there was one. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I cut down to 2 blasts from 3. Was how many black threats there are in these decks. Who did I play against round 1? Snoopy, that's who I played against. Okay. Just looking at how our opponents were doing. So Snoopy's 3-2. Lavamancer could be 4-1 or 3-2. And Nausea is 3-2, and we got the bye. Yeah. I guess that's pretty good for breakers, actually. As breakers go. Well. Wonder Bros breakers. Bye doesn't add to opponent's match win. No, but it doesn't take... It doesn't take it away. More importantly. My understanding is that it's good for your tiebreakers to have a bye. Because it means that one of your opponents didn't lose, right? Like you got a win, but you didn't have to bring someone's match win percentage down to get that win. I don't know. Yeah, it does expose you to more variance. But I think if you're on a winning record, that's overall a good thing. And it's only relevant if you're on a winning record anyway, right? I mean, I played Energy during Car and it was fine. Had good showings at the paper events I went to. Didn't play much online, I have to say. Do you get prizes for top 32? Oh, look at that. You get 150 play points. $100 PP. But yeah, we want Grim to win this. Minimum 44 player challenge. Do they have those for Legacy? I think the Vintage one failed to fire. It doesn't seem like a good idea for Vintage. For Legacy, it seems fine. We usually get 44. This one was 44? Cool. Challenge 32 is a min 44. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't seem like an issue to me. I think overall, I don't know, it's hard to say. I think overall I preferred it when there were fewer bigger challenges. Because then it was like, when there was like one at the weekend, like per time zone, if like there was like 3 total or whatever, then it was like a big thing, right? Like, if you top 8'd the challenge, it was like, look at this deck top 8'd the challenge this week. Whereas now it's like, there's just so many of them. I mean, I guess there's only like twice as many, right? It definitely meant more. On the other hand, it's good when stuff is accessible and people are on different schedules. There are 4. How many did there used to be? Was there only 1? Surely there wasn't just 1. How do people in Japan play? Do they just not play? One, 2, 3, 4. There's one on a Tuesday. There's a 9 AM on a Tuesday Legacy Challenge. Tuesday, Wednesday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, there are 5. Used to be 2, 1 on Saturday, 1 on Sunday. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I liked having 2. Or against Andreas. I watched Andreas play Energy on YouTube earlier today. I had some thoughts. This is fine. I think he's on beans. He's usually on beans these days. He might be on blue-white. Oh, is he playing energy? No way. No way. We get to play an energy mirror against someone who isn't on Gigantha. Oh man, this is going to be so embarrassing if we lose. And we might. He's got turn 1 guide. Into Johnny. So we really need to hit a removal spell off Raptor here, really. Or we're, oh, actually, that works too. That works too. So we have options here. Wondering how bad it would be to try and bait with an attack. I think it's much safer just to Swords the Guide. It's not very mana efficient, but that's not always the most important thing here. I actually quite like this as a way to keep a lid on Ajani. Basically, we're in a really bad spot here if he has bombardment. But if he doesn't, we're fine. The energy mirror is weird. It's like it revolves around a very, very small number of cards. So even if you're more experienced in the mirror than your opponent, if they draw more of those cards than you do, then there's not much you can do. This is medium bad, I would say. As soon as he draws a red permanent, it becomes really bad. At the moment, our opponent has drawn 3 cards that matter, 2 Ajani's and a guide, and we've drawn 1, which is Swords. Like, none of these other cards matter, apart from maybe Raptor if it hits a good card. That was kind of why I was interested in rolling the dice on Raptor turn 2, but I thought it was more important to Swords. That might not have been the right play. But the question is, what can Amped Raptor even hit now? I think I want to get my Quarry. I just have to hope he doesn't have a red permanent, really. Yeah, if it's Caracas and this Parlor had been swapped, maybe it's a different game. This one's going to be tough. If Raptor hits Ajani or Bombardment, we might be okay. So yeah, in this game, he won the die roll, he had turn 1 guide. He had Ajani, and another guide, yeah. So, you know, I haven't drawn with the same degree of quality. I mean, I don't think I would have mulled my hand in the mirror. Maybe I would have mulled my hand in the mirror. In a known mirror, I might have mulled my hand. Against Beans, I was very happy to keep my hand. But you see how this Pride has done absolutely nothing in this game. That's generally how these mirrors go. The Pride doesn't do anything. The Guide does everything. Yeah, that was a red permanent, and it hit a Guide. So you can now kill... I mean, to be honest, you could just shoot me. Like, if you shoot me and hit me for 5 in the air, what am I going to do? This is a little bit more cautious. I guess I got the Savannah. I'm going to try and hide the fact that I'm on Once Upon a Time. Doesn't make a difference. I can also F6. I don't have to represent swords, because if I had swords, I would have swords the red creature. Question is, do I trade with the 3-2? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I'm going to take 8. I think I have to... I don't know. If this hits Ajani, I have 2 extra creatures. I can, but I'm not even gonna shock their Ajani with my Ajani. I'm gonna shock the Guide. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I don't think there's anything that gets us out, to be honest. I would be at 10 if I hadn't done that. Just be a 2-time clock, this thing. That's not bad. It's not bad. Okay. Show me an Ajani. Has to be. No. That's not going to do anything. So now I guess... I don't know. If he somehow messes up and blows up the wrong thing... Like, if he doesn't kill Guide here, maybe there's a chance. I can't see how there would be a chance. My laundry's beeping, I think. Just gonna turn that off. I mean, the good news is that in the aggregate, my build, assuming he's playing the same list that he was playing in the video earlier, my build should be favored in the mirror because he's on like 3 Thalias and no sideboard removal. So I'll have 2 extra removal spells. He's got another Ajani, G3 Ajanis, yeah. Hits me down to 9. And then you can just swing and kill me, and you can, yeah, you got it. Too many Ajanis. But as I say, we've got 4 scouts. He's got 2, I think. 3 Thalias, no sideboard removal. We should be able to win 2 post-board games if we do okay. This one's okay, I think. What are the onces for? Putting lands or creatures in your hand. This is interaction, so I think we keep it. Hi Eli, how's it going? Playing against Andreas is an energy mirror. There's a lot on the line here. I could wait on the Abrade. Yeah, I don't mind that. Energy mirror sounds brain breaking. It's not that hard. You just have to know which cards matter and which cards don't, and there's not that many cards that matter. Because most of them just bounce off each other, you know. This is the most important card, unsurprisingly. This is also an important card. We are a game down, unfortunately. Yeah. I would say Guide more so than any of them. Ajani's good. I think Guide and Plow are the most important cards because Plow answers Guide. But yeah, Ajani and Bombardment are good too. Yes, okay. So am I playing an Ajani or am I playing a voice? If you have a Plow, it's better to play voice, I guess. Yeah. Looks like Andreas may have kept a hand without red mana here. Or maybe he just has it in his hand. But notice, for example, I won't prison this Pride because it doesn't matter. Or it's very unlikely that Pride matters in any given game. So I save prison for Guide. Bombardment, prison, Ajani. This Caracas could be annoying. You do have red mana. And you have a Guide. Okay. Why do you have so many guides, Andreas? Why do you have so many guides? I think I have to do this now. Shardless and shardless. Well, it gives me a nice store of energy. And it gives me something in play that I can leverage a bombardment. What are you doing now? Are you going to get that guide? Yeah. Okay. That's okay. I almost want to just once upon a time for a land. Is that crazy? I don't think it's crazy. I don't think holding up Caracas helps me much. The problem is if I miss on red, I have to play Ajani instead of bombardment. No, I don't. I'm being silly. I just do this. These are all good cards, though. Do I really want a land over a God of Souls here? I think I do, actually. Yeah. Because this is going to also kill Caracas. Yeah. So go. So you do have one of your Sand Scouts. What? You have the other quarry in hand? That's confusing. You have another quarry in hand. That's pretty unlucky to draw both quarries. Gotta draw a card, yeah. So I assume Andreas jumps the guide here. It's going to be a 6-6. It's going to be tricky. Potentially. Maybe we can just kill it. You have... Oh. No, this is fine. Yeah, this is all fine. I want to keep my creatures in play. The braid is good. Yeah, so... we do this. So we're going to ping. This is 5. Yeah, so... ping. Ajani. 0. Kill this. And then if we wanted to, we could go again. Ajani flip shouldn't be a May. Yeah, I know. I know. If we ping Pride, I just don't think there's any reason to do that. The other thing is whether I want to start attacking, and again, I don't think there's any reason to do that. Like, unless he has static prison, I'm pretty sure he's just like locked out now. I mean, we could have killed the scout, I guess, because he's going to get 1/1s from the scout. But yeah, he knows. He knows. Ooh, okay, that was a clench. Now we're on the draw. Force flip into attacking it, yeah, would be common play pattern. Oh, this hand is bad. It's bad, but I don't think I can mull. I don't think I can mull because there's no interaction, no guide. I have a wasteland. No interaction is so rough. On the draw. But I only have 6. I have 8 interaction pieces. 2 of them, like, honestly, a Braid and Static Prison aren't worth that much on the draw anyway. Oh, this is bad. If this is a guide or a raptor, it's probably fine. Oh, I don't know about this keep. The problem is if you mull and you have shaky mana and they have 2 wastelands in their hand, that's it, right? That's the guide. That's the guide on 7. Do I just wasteland? I think I do this first. No. Bring 2 swords in the bottom of my deck? Okay, well that means I'm gonna fetch. But then if you have wasteland, that's bad too. Oh, I think I might have punted by keeping this hand. I shouldn't have kept this hand. It's got 2 cards that don't matter in it. I don't know what I'm thinking. It's late, I guess. So he hasn't got planes or fetch. Probably does. Like more likely to have a wasteland then. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I should have kept this hand because even on 5 having like 2 plows or whatever. I mean, no play there is interesting. Maybe his hand is reactive. It makes me want to go for voice. What is this? Felia? Right, I forgot there's one Felia in his deck. Okay, fine. So this is Ajani now? What? What? What is happening? What is happening? I'm getting Felia Priested in the mirror. Come on. Okay, don't panic. Don't panic. He didn't play a land. He didn't play a land. GG get priested. He didn't play a land. So... Here's what we're gonna do. Play Sandscalp. Mesa. Get a plateau. And then we're going to prison. If I prison the guide and you attack with the Felia, you can blink out my Sandscout or my Pride. And I can double... Yeah, I don't like that. If I prison the Felia, you can jump the Priest. Or you can jump the guide. But I get to keep more guys in play for my Ajani next turn. If I get rid of the guide... What if I just let you kill one of my guys? With this stupid combo. And then next turn, I play Ajani Bombardment. 2 creatures in play, I ping one thing. I get to kill everything anyway. But then you... Maybe you Felia your Ajani or something. Okay. I think I'm supposed to get rid of the Felia. It's tough though. This is crazy though. I guess you must have realized that Thalia is bad in the mirror. And taken it out for Containment Priest. If he doesn't draw a land here, I think we're okay. If he draws a land and plays 2 spells, we're probably in a bad spot. I mean, maybe I should have just wastelanded him. But it's so bad for my development. I don't know. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't do anything. Yeah. I go to 12. No. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, Priest exiled the dog. That's why I did it like that. guess I have to kill the priest? It's kind of weird. Oh, no, I don't. No. Right, I kill this thing. I shoot. Oh, no, I don't need to shoot. Attack with pride. I guess I attack with these. I go to my end step. Make a bunch of guys. Shoot this guy. I don't think I need to shoot this yet, so I won't. What the dog doing? Yeah, I mean, he got pretty unlucky here with not drawing a third land. Because that would have made a big difference. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is GG. We came 13th. Top 16. What do we get for that? Well, we get some chests. Alright. Thank you, Daybreak Games. Nice to have not panicking that suddenly. I did panic. I was like, what is happening? you would crush out. I mean, in the end, my draw was better, right? I had a Johnny Bombardment. Like, I drew a Johnny Bombardment in both of the sideboard games, so it's good to be lucky. But yeah, Containment Priest in the mirror. I won't say I haven't tried it. I won't say I haven't tried it. Because I have. Alright, it is late. And that was a fun one to end with. My pride is intact. And yeah, I'm going to be playing a reasonably large paper tournament on Sunday with, I think, this exact list. I do think that Sneak and Show is a bit of a blind spot right now with this configuration, but I think that's fine. And yeah, maybe I don't think I'll be able to stream next week, but you know, never say die. Energy's in a good spot, I think. I think D&T is actually in a better spot than Energy, to be honest. But Energy's still solid. And D&T is for lame people. Alright. I'm gonna go. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. Good night.